Good morning, friends. My dear friends, good evening. Okay, thank you, Krishna sir. Okay, Kalyani, Wasim, Tanvi, Bhavika. Am I audible? My dear friends, am I audible? Kalyani, am I audible?
Yeah, audible.
Good, good. Right. If anyone unable to hear my voice, please do one thing. Rejoin the class. That's it. You simply leave from the class and rejoin. It's enough. Right. First of all, good evening once again. Let me introduce. My name is M.C.P. Saheb. Right? I have experience of 22 plus years of experience I have. I completed my M.Tech and I am pursuing PhD in the stream of CSC. Right? I can teach the subjects like C language, C++, Java language, Python language, advanced Java, advanced Python, data structures, and web technologies. I can teach very well all these subjects. Right. Today I am going to explain you the history of C. Before going to that, I will explain you the syllabus within a minute. Syllabus. I will teach you the fundamentals. Fundamentals of C. Next one. Input and output functions available in C. Operators available in C. Control statements like if statement, else, switch statement, while, for, do while, break, continue, go to, like that. Now I will explain the concept of arrays. It contains 1D array, 2D arrays, strings, then I will explain structure, unions, enumerators, type def means user defined data types. Then I will explain functions, then pointers, files, and command line arguments. These are the topics I am going to explain you. Today I will explain what is the history of C language. What is the history of C language? My dear friends, wait a minute. I will setting the system settings. Right. My dear friends, do you know so many programming languages are there in the world? C, C++. I already explained you so many languages. C, C++, Java, Python, Advanced Java, Advanced Python. These programming languages are mainly classified into three types. One is low level language. Second one is high level language. Third one is middle level language. Actually, C is a middle level language and it is also called as high level language. I will explain the history, then you can very clear about that. There are so many high level languages. One of the popular high level programming language is BCPL. BCPL. The meaning of this one is basic combined programming language. It is the BCPL stands for basic combined programming language. It was developed by Martin Richard. It was developed by Martin Richard. Martin Richard. At this time, at the development of BCPL, there is one operating system. That operating system is called as DOS, disk operating system, DOS. Actually, DOS is a single user operating system, means this operating system can support only one user at a time. Only one user at a time. Multiple users cannot use this operating system. Single user operating system is a less sufficient to use multiple users. So then they need to develop a multi-user operating system. Multi-user operating system. To develop this multi-user operating system, they used to write code by using BCPL. After some time, they came to know this language is not enough to build a multi-user operating system. Then they want to develop a new programming language, and successfully they developed and named it as B. So from BCPL, they developed B language. So we have to write like this: BCPL led to B. It was developed by the developer of B is, it was developed by Ken Thompson. Ken Thompson. What is the motto to develop B language? Their aim is to build multi-user operating system. By using B, they developed one multi-user operating system. The name of that is called Multics. Now you are using Unix operating system, Linux operating system. It is the first multi-user operating system, Multics. Okay. They successfully developed BCPL. After that, they developed B also. Actually, BCPL and B, these two are typeless programming languages. BCPL and B are typeless. What is the meaning of typeless? Typeless programming languages means these two doesn't support data types. BCPL and B, these two doesn't support data types. So it is called as a typeless. What is the meaning of data types? Suppose whenever you go to a sweet shop, there are so many sweets. Whenever you go to a hotel, there are so many types of tiffins like idli, vada, dosa, puri, like that. Those are the types of tippings. In the same manner, in data also there are some types. Those are called data types. These BCPL and B doesn't support data types. So it is called as typeless programming languages. Then there is a person called Dennis Ritchie. Dennis Ritchie. He developed a new programming language which support data types and named it as C. What is the next language? After B, he named it as C. So B led to C. From B language, C language was developed, led to C. Who is the developer of this one? It was developed by Dennis Ritchie in the year of 1972 at AT&T Bell Laboratory. It is a laboratory name, Bell Laboratory. On a computer which is having Unix operating system, on Unix machine. Actually, C support data type. So C is a typed programming language. C is a typed programming language. It is the history of C language. There is one of the popular programming language, popular high-level programming language, that is BCPL. BCPL means Basic Combined Programming Language. It was developed by Martin Richard. Martin Richard. From BCPL, a new programming language was developed and it was named as B. It was developed by Ken Thompson. Ken Thompson is the developer, Ken Thompson. Now BCPL and B, these two languages are called typeless programming languages, means it doesn't support data types. Means, what is the meaning of this? Means those two does not support data types. From B, a new programming language was developed that is called C. It was developed by Dennis Ritchie in the year of 1972 at AT&T Bell Laboratory on a computer which is having Unix operating system on Unix machine. C is a typed programming language. What is the meaning of that? Means it supports data types. A language which supports a data type is called as typed programming language. A language which doesn't support data types is called as typeless programming language. Right. Now it is about the history of C language. Right. My dear friends, you better to note on this. First 5 classes are the demo classes. From 6th class onwards, okay, I will create a WhatsApp group to you and I will send this material to you every day. Until that, you better to note on this, right? These notes, okay? Please, my dear friends, all of you note on this history of C language.
Sir, could you please explain the above points? Actually, I just joined meet class.
Okay, sure. Right. There are so many high-level programming languages are there. One of the important high-level programming language is BCPL. It stands for Basic Combined Programming Language. This language was developed by Martin Richard. He is the developer of the BCPL. From BCPL, a new programming language was developed that is called B. And it was developed by Ken Thompson. Actually, I explained BCPL and B. These two are called typeless programming languages. The meaning of typeless means it doesn't support data types, does not support data types. That is called typeless programming languages. From language B, a new programming language was developed, that is called C. C was developed by Dennis Ritchie. He is the developer. C was developed in the year of 1972 at AT&T Bell Laboratory on Unix computer, on Unix machine. Actually, C is a typed programming language, means it supports data types. Clear?
Yes, sir. Thank you. And what about the above points? I think I can see some points in
No,
the above
it is the
also.
syllabus. It is the syllabus. That's the syllabus. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
You,
Thank you.
you need to write from here only.
Okay. Thank you.
My dear friends, after completion of writing, please tell me. I will go to the next topic. Okay. Done. Done. Very good. Now, can I go to next one? Can I go to the next topic?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Good. Now, the next question is, what is C? What is the meaning of C? What is C? Actually, C is called high-level programming language. But C supports the features of low level also. So C is a middle level programming language. C is called as high level as well as middle level programming language. C is a high level programming language. What is the meaning of high level? High level means good. High level means we can write the programs by using simple English words. Simple English words like print, scan, like that. So the language which can be built by using simple English words, those are called as high level languages. C is a middle level language. Middle level language. Why? Because C language supports low level language features as well as high level language features. So it is called middle level language. C is a POP. POP means procedure oriented programming language. C is a POP language, means procedure oriented programming language. The meaning of this one is it gives more priority to procedure. It gives less priority to data. So it means, what is the meaning of this one? Procedure oriented means, it means it gives more priority to procedure. It gives more priority to procedure, but less priority to data. It is called the meaning of that. Right. C is a typed programming language. What is the meaning of this one? It supports data types. C is a case sensitive programming language. What is the meaning of case sensitive means? Suppose it is small a. Capital A and small a, both are different. Voice is same. It is A, it is also A. But it is capital A, it is small a. If the computer consider capital A and small a as different, then it is called case sensitive. If the computer doesn't recognize capital A and small a both are different, computer is feeling both are same, then it is case insensitive. So C is a case sensitive programming language. In C language, the program will be executed from top to bottom. So it follow the top to bottom approach. C follow the top to bottom execution approach. C is a structured programming language. Structured programming language. C program has a specific structure. You cannot write, you have to remember the procedure also. How to write the program, first what to write, then what to write, then what to write, then what to write. Top to bottom, you have to follow the sequence also. So it is called as procedure, structured oriented programming language. So this is about the C language. Now how to write a sample C program. Sample C program. Right. Now note on this. What is C? Note on these points. Note on these points.
Sir?
Amma.
Sir, can you explain the last second point?
Top down approach.
Yes, sir, yes.
Right. Whenever you write the program will be executed from top to bottom. First line will be executed first, then second line, then third line, then fourth line, then fifth line. So it follows the top to bottom approach. Whereas Java executed from bottom to up. Whereas C++ also executed from bottom to up. All object-oriented programming languages executed from bottom to up. All procedure-oriented programming languages executed from top to bottom. Clear?
Yes, sir, yes.
My dear friends, you please all of you listen. Don't hesitate to ask your doubts. I am giving clear instruction that you should not leave the class with doubts. I am here to clear all your doubts. Okay. Don't hesitate to ask me. Please ask any type of doubt. I will clear your doubts. We should not close the class with doubts. If you complete the writing, then I can go to the next topic.
So what is middle level language? Second
Middle
point.
level language means there are two types of languages actually, high level and low level. Low level means in low level language, you have to write the total program using zeros and ones. You have to write the program in machine language. Machine language is called as low level language. But we are writing the program by using simple English words. Those languages are called as high level languages. C language supports the features of high level language as well as low level language. So it is called as middle level language. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Good. After completion of writing, ping a message. Okay, Tanvi completed. Right? Can I go to next one?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. Now, how to write a sample C program? See, whenever you are going to write a program, first line you have to write a hash include stdio.h. This one you have to write. After that, we have to write void main, void space main. After that, we need to start the curly brackets. We need to close the curly brackets. In between these two curly brackets, you have to write the solution for the program. That solution is called as processing statements. Processing statements. Right. It is the sample C program. Now, what is the meaning of this one? This line, it is called as include statements. What is that? It is called as include statements. Include statements. It is called as the main method. The solution, it is called as processing statements. So in any C program, you can see three types of statements. One is include statement. Second one is main method. Third one is processing statement. Right. Now tell me what I explained. In any C program, we can have three types of statements. What are those? First one is include statements. Second one is main method. It is also called as main function. Third one is processing statements. This line is called include statement. It is called main method. It is called processing statements. In any C program, you can have these three types of statements. Now, what is include statement? Include statement means what? I will give an example before going to explain what is include statement. Suppose I want to do a function at my home. Then I need some chairs, some tables, some tent, From where I have to brought all these things? All these things are available in tent house. Am I right? Tent house. Tent house. This tent house is called as this one, stdio.h. It is just like as a tent house, which will give the tools. Those are required to build your applications. To build your applications, you need some tools. Those tools are already developed and kept in stdio.h. You can copy the content of stdio.h into your program by writing hash include. So what is the meaning of this one? You are copying the data inside stdio.h into your program. That is the meaning of this one. After copying the code of stdio.h into your program, then you can use the code and you can build your applications very easily. Right? Clear? It is just like as tent house. In this, so many built-in tools are there. Before going to use those built-in tools, you have to copy into your program. To copy the content of this header file into your program, you have to use hash include. Now tell me, what is hash include statement? Include statement you have to write at the top of the program. Means it is the first line. It is the first line in any C program. You have to write hash include stdio.h at the top of the C program. So it is the first line in any C program. Right. It always begins with a hash symbol. It always begins with a hash symbol. Begins with hash. Symbol name is hash symbol. What is the use of this line? It is used to copy the content of this file into your program. So it is used to copy the content of which file? stdio.h. It is the file name into our program. Into our program. It is also called as one more name. The name is preprocessor directive. Preprocessor directive. It is also called as preprocessor directive. So it is also called as preprocessor directive. What is the meaning of preprocessor? Preprocessor means it will execute before the main method. So in your 10th class, you write pre-final examination. Am I right? What is the meaning of pre-final? Before final exam, you write one exam that is called as pre-final. This line execute before the main method. So it is called preprocessor. Processing means execution. So preprocessor means it will be executed before the main method, means compilation time. It will be executed. It will be executed at compile time. Compile time. What is the meaning of compile? See, it is the program you write. It is in English, am I right? Computer cannot understand English, no? Computer can understand only the language that is 0 and 1. Computer can understand 0 or 1. It cannot understand ABCDs, void, main, it doesn't understand. Then what to do? We need to convert this program into machine understandable. That conversion process is called as compilation. After converting your program into machine understandable, then computer can understand and execute your program. So this line will be executed at the time of compilation, not at the time of running. So it is called preprocessor. Now what is the meaning of directive? Directive means it gives direction to compiler. What is the compiler? Compiler is a software which convert your program into machine understandable program. So it gives direction to compiler. So it is called as a directive. It gives direction to compiler. So it is called directive. Directive. Right. It is about include statement. Include statement. Now, what is the main method? What is the main method or main function means what? Right. In your program, suppose you write 1 lakh lines of code. 1 lakh lines of code you write. From those 1 lakh lines of code, your program always execution starts from void main. Compiler always test where void main is there. From that, the execution begins. So it is called the first executable statement. It is called the first executable statement. It is the first executable statement. It is the first executable statement. Now, it is very, very important. Without main method, you cannot write C program. So it is very important. It is core. Core means very important. It is mandatory. Mandatory means it is compulsory. Without main method, your program will not be executed. So main method is compulsory. It is mandatory. You can write main method only one time. You cannot write multiple times. So it cannot be duplicated. It cannot be duplicated. Duplication of main methods doesn't allow. It cannot be duplicated means you can write main method only one time. Right. Now it is a user-defined function. It is a user-defined. User-defined means user means you and me. We have to define that function. We have to write code for that function. So it is called user-defined function. The meaning of this one is you have to write the code in this function. So it is called user-defined. User-defined function. We can write main function in 6 models. It has 6 models. First model is you can write main or you can write int main also, or you can write void main also, or you can write main of void also, or you can write integer main of void also, or you can write void main of void also. You can write. You can write main method in following 6 models. Any one model you can follow. I am following the 3rd model. You can follow the 2nd model, or you can follow the 1st model, or you can follow the 4th model. Any model you can write, you can use, no problem at all. Right? This is about.
What is the difference between the both models?
There are 6 models you can use. There is no difference. Actually, you can understand the difference at the time of functions. There is one concept, no? I already explained you. Functions concept. Okay. At the time of functions, okay, what is the difference between int main? What is the difference between void main? What is the difference between just main? You can understand at that time. Okay. It
Okay.
indicates the return data type actually. Return data type. What this function can return means it can return a main integer. It can return nothing. Void means nothing. It don't return any result from this function. Okay, you cannot understand such type of words. Now I will explain you in the topic of functions, right? So it is about the main function. Now the third part, that is called processing statements. Processing statements means actually it is a solution to the program. It is the solution, right? So what it will tell you? It will tell you, it explains about three things. One is what to do in order to solve a problem, what you have to do. Second one, when to do, when you have to do this task. Third one, how to do, how we need to solve this program, what we have to do, when we have to do, how we have to do. Processing statements explain about these three statements. Why? In order to solve a problem. In order to solve the problem. If you want to solve the problem, what you have to do, when you have to do, how you have to do, those steps will be explained by using processing statements. So these are the three parts in sample C program, right? Now note on this. My dear friends, note on this. Please all of you note down this. The different parts of C programming, C program. One is include statement. Second one is main method. It is also called as main function. Third one is processing statements. Right. What is include statements? Include statements are at the top of the program. So these are the first line. It is the first line. It always begins with a hash symbol. You have to begin hash. It is used to copy the code of stdio.h into your program. It is also called as preprocessor directive. it execute at the time of compilation. It gives direction to compiler. The second type of statement is main method. It will execute at the beginning. So it is called the first executable statement. It is very, very important. Means it is core. We have to write the main method. So it is compulsory. It is mandatory. You can write main method only one time. So it doesn't possible to duplicate. You need to write the code for main method. So it is user defined function. It has 6 models. It has 6 models. One is main, second one is int main, third one is void main, fourth one is main of void, fifth one is int main of void, sixth one is void main of void. You can use the function in any one of the 6. The last statement is processing statements. Processing statements. It tells, explain about three things. One is what to do. Second one is when to do. Third one is how to do. Right. With this, we finished this session. Tomorrow at same time at 8:30, we will meet again. Right. If you complete your writing, you can leave from the class. If you have any doubt, you can ask, otherwise you can leave.
Hello, sir. Recording will be provided.
Yes, yes. Recording as well as material, both will be provided. Okay.
Sure. Thank you.
Welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma. My dear students, am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay, right. Good. Now, in the last day, I explained you how to write the sample C program. Am I right? Hash include stdio.h. After that, we have to write main method. Within that, we need to write the code. Code is nothing but processing statements. Right. Today I will explain you what are the data types available in C language. Data types available in C language. What is the meaning of data type? Data type is nothing but what are the types available in C? What are the types available in data in C? So actually, whenever you see a keyboard, there you can see alphabets, digits, and symbols. Those are classified into 4 types. Those are called data types. Those are called data types. Now, serial number. I will explain the data types now. Data type. What is the size of each data type? What are the examples? Now, totally how many data types are there? C language supports 4 data types. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 data types are there. What are those? Characters, integers, float, and double. Right. Now, what is the meaning of character? Character means alphabets. Small a is a character. Small b is a character. Small c is a character. And so on. These are the characters. Last one is Z. Z is the character. Small a to small z, as well as capital A, capital B, and so on, capital Z. These are the data types. These are the characters. So you can see some special symbols. Those are also characters. Means operator plus. Plus is a character. Minus is also a character. Minus. But characters are nothing but the symbols or the alphabets. Those always represented within the single quotation. Those are the characters. Now there are some numbers on keyboard. The numbers are 0, 1, 2, 3 and so on. These are the numbers. These are called as integers in C language. These are called as integers. 1, 2, 3, 4. Numbers are called as integers. Now in between 1 and 2, there are so many numbers. Again 1.1 is there, 1.11 is there. Okay, like that you have so many numbers. 1.23 is there, 1.45 is there. So a number which is having decimal point, those are called float. Those are called float. Round numbers are called as integers. So these are the floating point values. Now what is double? Double also same. 1.1 is a float. 1.1 is double. 1.11 also a double. 1.23 also a double. 1.45 is also a double. Now you may get a doubt, sir. In previous example 1.1 you said it is a float. Now 1.1 you are saying it is a double. Now what is the correct one? Is it float or is it a double? Right. How to decide whether it is the float or whether it is double? The difference between float and double is like this. Suppose I am taking a float, result equal to 100 by 3. When you divide 100 with 3, what should be the answer? Tell me. What should be the answer? Answer is 33.33333 like that and so on. I am creating a double. Double result equal to same 100 by 3. 100 by 3. Then also you will get the answer 33.33333 like that. Now, what is the difference between float and double is after point the digits, these are called as precisions. Precisions. Float maintains 6 precisions. So 33.333333. It maintains only 6 precisions. Whereas double maintains 10 precisions. 333, 333, 333 and 3. It maintains 10 precisions. If you want to maintain 6 or below 6, then you can take float. If you want to maintain more than 6 precisions, then you have to take double. It gives more accurate results. It gives less accurate results. That is the difference between float and double. Both are same floating point numbers. It is also point is there. Here also point is there. Okay. What is the difference between these two? It extra it has 4 precisions. Means totally it has 10 precisions. It has only 6 precisions. That is the difference. Now tell me what is the difference between float and double? Note. What is the float? Float maintains 6 precisions. 6 precisions. Whereas double maintains 10 precisions. 10 precisions. These are the examples for float and double. So these are the different data types available in C language. Now tell me what is the data type. So the character, the integer, the float, the double, these 4 are the data types. Actually, these are the keywords. So what is the meaning of keyword? I will explain you. These are the keywords. These are the keywords. Keywords are nothing but the names already defined in the system. Character is a name which was already defined in C. Integer is a name which was already defined in C. Float is a name of the data type that was already defined in C. Double is a name of the data type that was already defined in the C language. So predefined words, predefined names, those are called as keywords. So these are the keywords. So what is the use of this? Read this question from right to left. So it is used to explain the type of data. It is used to explain the type of data, right? So these are used to explain the type of data. It is used to explain the type of data. In C language, there are totally 4 types of data types. C supports 4 types of data types, right? Each data type is having its own size. The size of character is 1 byte. What is the size of character? 1 byte. What is the meaning of size? When you keep this alphabet inside the memory, then it occupies 1 byte of memory. What is the size of integer? Size of integer is 2 bytes. In some systems, it also 4 bytes. Now, what is the, when it is 2 bytes, when it is 4 bytes, I will explain you. If your system is having 32-bit operating system, there are 4 types of operating systems available: 8-bit, 16-bit, 32-bit, 64-bit. If your system is having 32-bit operating system, then the size of integer is only 2 bytes. If your system is having 64-bit operating system, then the size of integer is 4 bytes. 32-bit operating system. 32-bit operating system. Now, how to test whether my system is having 32-bit or 64-bit? Now, see this. I will explain you. Right click on my PC. This PC is my computer. Go to properties. Then you can see the properties of my computer. Now, see this. My computer is having 64-bit operating system. My system is having 64-bit operating system. If your system is having 64-bit operating system, then the size of integer is 4 bytes. If your system is having only 32-bit operating system, then the size of integer is only 2 bytes. You have to remember this. The size of the float, it is 4 bytes. The size of the double, it is 8 bytes. It is 8 bytes. These are the sizes. So each data type is having some size. Each data type having some size. Having some size. Right. Now, where we need to use this data type? Whenever you want to create a variable, then you have to use these data types. So these are used to create variables. Used to create variables. What is the meaning of variables? Variables are nothing but the containers. Those are used to store the data. Suppose whenever you are going to college, you will take a water bottle. What is the use of water bottle? It is used to store the water, no? Whenever you are going to college, then you will take a lunch box. What is the use of lunch box? It is used to store the lunch. In the same manner, variable is a container used to store the data. So whenever you want to create the containers to store the data, you have to use these data types. So this is about data types. In C language, how many data types are there? 4 types of data types are there. What are those? Character, integer, float, and double. Character means alphabets and symbols. Integer means round numbers. Round numbers are called as integers. Floating point number means it has a decimal point. Double also having the decimal point, but float maintains only 6 precisions. Whenever you say 1.1, then float will be stored like this: 1.1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Why? Because it will maintain 6 precisions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 like that. So it is called float. But double maintains 10 precisions. That is the difference, right? Now, my dear students, note on this.
Hello.
Amma.
Sir, actually for 32-bit, it's a 4 bytes, sir.
No,
Not
no,
2 bytes.
No, 2 bytes only. Okay, Chaitanya, can we test?
Yeah. So I checked on the internet as well, sir, actually. It's a
Okay,
two.
okay. No, what is there? I will also check. What is it? Okay. I am
Uh,
not the developer of C. I am also learner. Okay. Before you, I learned. That's it. Okay.
what is
the
size of
size of integer
in 32
32
bit,
32-bit machine?
4 bytes.
No, actually 2 bytes. Why? Because I will tell you. I will test you in C language. I will test you. Okay, right? So what is the size of now? My system is having 64 now. I will ask to print percentage size of integer equal to percentage d comma. You can find the size of operator, size of integer. I am asking. Now it will print only 4 bytes. My system is having 32-bit, 64-bit. Now its size of integer is only 4 bytes. Okay.
Yes, actually, sir, for 32 bit, it's a 4 byte, and for 64 bit also, it's a 4 byte size, actually, sir.
No, not like that, Mr. Okay, it may be in internet, but I go through so many textbooks. Okay, I already I am teaching this last since 22 years. Okay, the size in old operating system, the size of integer is only 2 bytes. That's why I mentioned the say in two specially, no. Okay. Right.
Okay, okay, sir.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
thank you,
Thank
sir.
you. Thank you.
Sir, can you please repeat?
Sure. Which one? Data types.
Yes, data types.
Okay, Tanvi. Right. See this. Whenever you see the keyboard, there are so many symbols. Alphabets will be there, digits will be there. Okay, floating digits will be there, symbols will be there. So those are classified into 4 types. Alphabets are also called as characters. Alphabets are called as characters. Right. Round numbers means 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. The general numbers are called as integers. Okay. The floating point numbers are called as 1.1, 1.11, 1.23. Okay. These are called floating point numbers. Those are called float. It has a decimal point in between the numbers. Okay. So 1.1, it can be sometimes called as float. It can be sometimes called as double. Now you can get a doubt when we have to call it as float, when we have to call it as double. The difference between float and double is when you mentioned float, it maintains only 6 precisions. The digits after dot operator are called as float precisions. So it maintains 6 precisions, whereas double maintains 10 precisions. Right? So that is the difference between float and double. If you want accurate result, then you go to double. If you want not accurate result, then you go to float. Okay, anyone you can take. So this is the difference between 4 data types: character, integer, float, and double. So data types are nothing but keywords. Keywords are nothing but reserved words. These are already defined in the system. So these are called as keywords. These are used to explain the type of data. What type of data you are going to use: character or integer or float or double. So totally 4 types of data types are there. Okay. Each data type is having the some size. So some size, and it create a it is used to create the variables. Clear? Are we clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
good,
Yes, sir. Clear.
good. Note of this. That doubt was asked by Chaitanya, no? Chaitanya? 4 bytes, the size of
Yes,
integer.
yes.
Chaitanya, see, I used 32-bit operating system also. Now I am using 64-bit operating system also. At the time of 32-bit operating system, the size of integer is only 2 bytes statement. Clear?
Okay, sir.
Okay, right. My dear friends, all of you note on this.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Sir, can you scroll down?
Sure, sure. After completion of writing, please tell me. My dear friends, after completion of writing, please tell me. I will go to the next concept.
Completed, sir.
Good. Now, my next concept is what is modifier? Modifiers. See, my dear friends, what is the size of integer? The size of integer in 32-bit operating system is only 2 bytes. Now, in 2 bytes of memory, we can store minus 32,767 to 32,767. It is 68. It is 67. You can store only the data in between this range. Suppose what is the meaning of this one? I will explain here. Suppose 32-bit operating system means your system is having like first bit, second bit, third bit, fourth bit, like that. It start with 1. Now it's double 2, it's double 4, it's double 8. In this way, if you write 32 bits, then final value is, this is the final value, 32,767 plus 32,767 to minus 32,768. In between these two only we can store. I will give an example for this. Suppose there is a water bottle which is having 2 liters capacity. In that 2 liters water bottle, how much of water you can store?
Up to 2.
Very good. Up to 2 liters you can store. Suppose you pour beyond 2 liters. I pour 3 liters. Then what happens?
It will fall down.
Very good. 2 liters will be stored and remaining 1 liter will be wasted. Am I right? In the same manner, if you store 40,000 in an integer variable, 40,000, it can store up to 32,000. It cannot store up to 40,000. So some data will be lost. To avoid this, what we have to do? We have to modify the meaning of data type. We have to modify the meaning of data type. To modify the meaning of data types, we need to use the modifiers. Now, what is modifier? Modifier is a keyword. It is also a keyword. Means these are already defined in the system. So it is also a keyword. What is the use of modifier? It is used to alter or modify. What? Modify the meaning of data types. Meaning of data type. If you want to change the meaning of data type, then you have to use modifier. In C language, we have 4 types of modifiers. We have 4 types of modifiers in C. We have 4 types of modifiers in C language. In C language. Okay. For example, what are the 4? So these are the examples are long, short, signed, unsigned. These are the 4 modifiers we need to use. Right? If you want to increase the size of integer, then we have to use a long integer. If you want to decrease the size of integer, then you have to use short integer. If you want to store only negative numbers in integer, then you have to use signed integers. Sign means negative numbers. It has sign, minus sign. If you want to store only positive numbers, then you have to use unsigned integers. So these 4 are the modifiers available in C language. Explanation. Like short, long integer, short integer, signed integer, unsigned integer, like that. This is about the modifiers we need to use to modify the meaning of data types. So these are the keywords. Those are used to modify the meaning of data types. These should be used only with data types. Right? So note on this. Tanvi, signed integer means, suppose if you want to store -4 or -10, these are signed integers. These are having signs, negative sign, positive sign. Those are the sign. Unsigned integer means only positive numbers, 4. We need not to specify the data sign here. 10, 20, these are unsigned integers. Okay. So I am talking about the sign means this one. Clear, Tanvi?
Yes, sir. Clear.
Okay, right. Sign means positive or negative. That is the sign.
What about the long and the short?
Long means if you want to increase the size of integer, then you have to use long integer. Integer can store up to only 32,000. No. Suppose if you want to store 1 lakh, if you want to store 2 lakhs, then we need to increase the size of integer. No. That's why then you have to use long integer.
Okay.
Suppose
got
if
it.
you want to store only marks, marks means it is for only 100 marks, no? The maximum marks for a subject is 100. The student may get only 0 to 90, 100. Am I right? Beyond 100 and negative numbers also he won't get. Then you can use only short integer.
Got it.
My dear friends, tell me after completion of writing.
Completed, sir.
Good. Now the next topic is variables. What is the meaning of variables? My dear friends, so I already explained you what is variable in previous example, right? What is a variable? Variable is nothing but a container which is used to store the data. It is just like as college bag. It is just like as water bottle. It is just like as lunch box. Okay, right. It is just like as luggage cover, right? So what is this? It is a container. What is the use of this container? It is used to store the data. What is the use of this container? If you want to store the data, you have to use a variable. Right. Then in a variable, it can store only one value. Suppose there is a container. In that container, you can store only one value at a time. It is just like a chair. Okay, I seated in a chair. If you want to sit, then what to do? I have to stand up and you have to sit there. Why? Because in a chair, only one person can sit. In the same manner, in a variable, only one value it can store. So it can store only one value at a time. So I will explain it using a paintbrush. Right. Here is the paint. It is not opening. Okay, I will explain you. Right. So what is a variable in Excel? In Excel, I will explain you. Right. Suppose I want to store a data, then I need to use a container like this. In this container, I am going to store the data. I want to store one more value, then I have to create one more container. Here I am going to store one more data. Suppose here also I am going to store one more data. So I have to create three variables. Where variables will be created? Variables will be created inside the memory. Data will be stored inside the memory. Variables also created inside the memory. So variables will be created inside the memory. So it can store only one value. I created three containers means I am going to store three values. Now every variable must be identified by a specific name. It should be identified by a specific name. Suppose I want to store roll number here. I am going to store student name here. I am going to store average marks here. So it should be named with a certain name. Now what is the name of this one? What is he? What is this? 501 is nothing but roll number. So I should be named it as roll number. What is Rama? Rama is nothing but name of the student. So it is called name. What is 590.5? It is called as average marks. So every variable must be identified with a name, specific name. So it should be identified by a name, right? Why it is calling as variable? Why it is not calling as container? Why it is not calling as a box? Why it is calling as variable means it can change its value. It can change its value. Change, it is also called as variation. Variation, it is also called as change. It can change its value. It can vary its value. So it is called variable. It is called variable. It can change or vary its value. So it is called variable. It is called variable. Right. Variables, it is about variables. It is a container. It can store the data. It can store only one value at a time. Variables will be created inside the memory. Every variable must have a name. It can change its value. It can vary its value. So it is called variable. It is called variable. Right. Every variable should have a size. Every variable should have a size. So variable size can be represented by data type. Suppose it is 501 is a number, no? Number can be represented as integer, am I right? Number can be represented as integer. What is the name of the variable? Roll number is the name of the variable. So whenever you say integer roll number, what is the size of integer? Tell me. The size of integer in my system is 4 bytes. So computer allocate 4 bytes of memory for this. How computer can understand the size of this container? By specifying the data type. You can assume, you can specify the size of this container by specifying the data types. So variable size can be represented by data type. Now the next one is how to create the variables. Create, or it is also called as a declaration of variable. How to create a variable or how to declare a variable. See this, in this example, I created 3 variables. One is roll number, second one is name, third one is average, AVG. First variable contains number, so I mentioned integer here. Second variable contains characters, so we need to mention char here. Char means character. Third variable here is having floating point value, so you need to mention float here, float. Right. Now integer roll number means computer allocate 4 bytes of memory for this, and you can store a integer variable in this container. Float average means computer can allocate 4 bytes of memory for this, then you can store a floating point value. Now character name means it allows to store only one character. Why? Because character means 1 byte. In 1 byte of memory, you can store only one character. But you are going to store a group of characters, no? Then you need to specify how many characters you are going to store. You need to specify using the square brackets. The meaning of this one is it allowed to store up to 100 characters. So it allowed to store up to 100 characters. Character means 1 byte. How many characters are here? 100. 100 into 1 equal to 100. It allowed 100 bytes of memory for this. And in this, we can store 100 characters. Up to 100 characters, you can store. So like that, you can create the variables. These are the examples to create variables. So this is the right. This is the memory diagram.
Sir, but how to identify that this is variable?
How to?
Identify means how we'll get to know that this is variable, name of student, roll number, or average value in this three.
Very good. If you want to store the data, you have to create the variables. Is it data or not? 501 is the data.
Hmm.
Data, no?
Yes.
It's data, no? Your
Yes,
data.
yes,
Your
yes.
it is your roll number, means your data. Rama,
Yes.
it is the name of the student. It is the Rama name. It is the Rama average marks. To
Yes.
store the data, you have to create the variables. So these are the variables.
Yes. So three are the variables. Roll
You,
number, name, and average.
yes. It can
Yes.
store only one value, no? You have
Yes.
three values. One is roll number, second one is name, third one is average. So you need to create three variables.
Okay. Okay. So thank you.
Okay? Right.
Yes. Yes.
Now this is the memory diagram for that. Right. This is the memory diagram. Now tell me how to create a variable. To create a variable, we need to use data type as well as variable name. It is the data type. Integer is the data type. Roll number is a variable name. With the help of data type and variable name, you can create a variable. So we can create or declare a variable using data type and variable name. You have to use the data type, you have to use the variable name, right? Then only you can create a variable. Now syntax means how to write. It indicates syntax. First of all, what you need to specify? Integer. What is the integer? Integer is nothing but a data type. First you need to specify the data type. Then what is roll number? Roll number is nothing but the variable name. What name you want to keep for that variable? Variable name you need to specify. First of all, you need to specify the data type, then variable name and data type, right? With these two values, you should know the data type, you should know the variable name, then only you can create the variables. Otherwise, you cannot create the variables. So is it clear how to create the variables? My dear friends, is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Right. Now, third one is, while naming the variable, there are some rules and regulations you have to follow. Those rules and regulations are called as scope rules of variables. Scope rules of variables means the rules we need to follow while naming a variable are called as scope rules of variables. Oh, sorry. Okay, it is the example. No, it is the example. It should be here. Right. Now, what is the scope rules of variable? I will explain you. The rules, those should be followed while naming a variable are called scope rules. Scope rules. These are the scope rules. First rule is the variable name, it should begin with alphabet or underscore. Now I will explain what are the valid variable names, what are the invalid variable names using the table. Then you can get a clarity, right? So here I am going to create a valid variable name. Here I am going to explain you invalid variable names. So number one, it is valid. First number, it is invalid. Why? Because it should begin with alphabet or underscore, but it is beginning with a digit, no? So it is invalid. So what is the first rule? Variable name must begin with alphabet or underscore. It should begin with alphabet or underscore. So it is okay. Underscore number one or underscore first number. It is also okay. Underscore first number. Why? Because it always begins with the alphabet or underscore. It is beginning with underscore, no? Now it is valid. It is invalid. First rule is clear. The second rule is it doesn't have any spaces. Suppose I want to create a variable with name odd number, odd number. It is having space, no? It doesn't have space. If it is having space, then it is invalid. So variable name should not have spaces. Should not have spaces. In your name, you have spaces. I am reading one name here, Bhavika Arora. Bhavika space Arora. Chaitanya Kalyani. Chaitanya space Kalyani. K Prasad. K space Prasad. In your name, you are giving space. But variable name doesn't have spaces. If you give space in variable name, then it becomes invalid. Right? It is the variable name should not have spaces. Variable name should not have special symbols. Should not have special symbols. Except underscore. Except underscore, you should not use any special symbol. Means odd at the rate of number, it is invalid. Odd minus number, it is also invalid. What is valid? Odd underscore number, it is valid. It allows only underscore. Except underscore, you should not use any special symbol in variable name. Next, it should not be a keyword. It should not be a keyword. Keyword means there are 32 reserved names in C language. You should not use those 32 as a variable names. Suppose character, it is a variable name. Data type, it is a data type. You should not use character as variable name. Why? Because it is a keyword. Integer, it is also you should not use. Float, you should not use. Double, you should not use. Long, you should not use. Short, you should not use. Signed, you should not use. Why? Because these are reserved words, means keywords. So you cannot use keywords as variable names. The last one is the length of the variable does not exceed 32 letters. The maximum length of the variable is only 31 character. So its length should not exceed 31. Its length should not exceed 31 characters. Right? These are the some rules. Those are used while naming the variables. Right? Now, my dear friends, note on this. From variable, please all of you note on. Variables are very, very important. Why? Because if you want to store the data in C language, you need to create the variables. So simply variable is nothing but a container to store the data. That's it.
So can you please scroll down?
Sure, ma, sure. Can I scroll down?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Sir, is it score rules or scope rules? The rules
Scope rules.
here in the definition.
Yes, scope rules.
Okay, sir.
Okay, right. Scope rules, sorry. Scope. SUP. Right?
Yes, sir.
It's a typing mistake. Sorry for that.
So scroll up.
Right. My dear friends, please wait. I will send this document to you. Right? Are you getting this? Are you able to see my file or not able to see?
No, sir.
Why you are unable to see this file? My computer. Open. It is I'm not able to send the file. Okay, you note on this, please. Right after completion of writing, please you can leave from the class.
Thank you, sir.
Welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Welcome, welcome. My dear friends, am I audible?
Yes.
Good, Chaitanya, thank you. Now, today, I will repeat the last class for 2 minutes. Data types. In any organization, data is very, very important. Data means, suppose take to my class, how many students are here? Okay, what are your contact numbers? How much you paid? How much you not paid? Okay, that is very, very important for me. That is nothing but data. That data is classified into 4 types. Those are called data types in data. So those 4 types are, one is character, second one is integer, third one is float, fourth one is double. So these are already defined in the system. So these are called keywords. Keywords are nothing but the names, those are already defined in the system. Those are the keywords. These are used to explain the type of data. These are used to explain the type of data. In C language, we have 4 data types. Each data type is having the size. Each data type is having some size. The character When you keep a character inside the computer, then it occupies only 1 byte of memory. 1 byte. Suppose if you store a number means 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, all these are numbers. If you store a number in computer memory, it occupies 2 bytes in 32-bit operating system, 4 bytes in 64-bit operating system. These are the round numbers. Suppose if you have dot operator means 1.1, 1.11, 1.23, 1.45. These are called as floats. Its size is 4 bytes. 1.1, it is also called as double. Its size is 8 bytes. Now you will get a doubt, sir. You already told you 1.1 is float. Now you are telling you 1.1 is double. Now which one is correct? Is it float or double? I will explain. The difference between float and double is number of digits after dot operator. These are called as precisions. The digits after dot are called as precisions. In float, computer can maintain only 6 precisions. Whereas in double, computer maintains up to 10 precisions. So it will increase the efficiency. If you want to get the accurate result, then you have to use double. If you don't want the accurate result, then you can use float also. So if you want only 6 precisions, then you can take float. If you want 10 precisions, then you can take double. Both are same. Float and double both are same. This is about the data types. Now the next heading is modifiers. Now I already explained you the size of integer is only 2 bytes in 32-bit operating system, 4 bytes in 64-bit operating system. Suppose there is a water bottle. Its size is only 2 liters. In 2 liters water bottle, you can store up to 2 liters of milk. Am I right? Yes. Suppose I pour 3 liters of milk in 2 liter water bottle. Then what happens? 2 liter will be there. 1 liter will be wasted. Then what to do? Suppose if you want to store 3 liters water bottle, you have to take the water bottle which is minimum 3 liters capacity. So you have to remove the 2 liters water bottle. Then you have to take one more water bottle which is having at least 3 liters capacity. Here also, in integer we can store some data. Suppose I want to store big values. Then I have to modify the data type integer into like this, long integer. Long integer means its size will be increased. Short integer means its size will be decreased. Signed integers means it allows to store only negative numbers. Unsigned integer means it allows to store only positive numbers. Here before integer, before data type I used long here. Before integer I used short here. Before integer I used signed here. Before integer I used unsigned here. These 4 are called as long, short, signed, unsigned are called as modifiers. These are also special words in computer. So these are the keywords. These are used to modify the meaning of data types. In C language, we have 4 types of modifiers. Those are these: long, short, signed, unsigned. Right. Now the next concept is variable. Suppose if you want to store the data inside the computer, where you can store the data? To store the data inside the computer, we need a container. Suppose like this. Suppose I want to store a roll number. I need a container like this. I want to store the student name. I need a container like this. I want to store the average marks. Then I need a container like this. If you want to store the data inside the computer, then you need containers. Those containers are called as variables. So variable is a container. In a variable, we can store only one value. We can store only one value at a time. This container is used to store the data. So variable is a container. It is used to store the data. It can store only one value at a time. These variables will be created inside the computer memory. Variables means containers. These containers always created inside the memory. These variables must be identified by a name. You have a name, I also have a name. In the same, these variables should have a name. It should have a name. Its name is roll number. It should have a name. Its name is name. It should have a name. Its name is average marks. So in the same manner, it should be identified by a specific name. Why it is called as variable means it can vary or it can change its value. Vary means variation. Variation means change. It can change its value, so it is called as variable. Variable. So it is a variable, it is a container, no? How much of memory I have to allocate? What is the size of this container? It depends upon the data type. It depends upon the data type. What you are going to store in that box. Depends upon that only we can take the size of the container. So the size of the variable can be represented by using data type. Right. Now how these variables will be created? So these variables can be created like this. I am creating a variable roll number. In that I am going to store a number. Number means integer. You have to say integer roll number. I want to create a variable name. So name. In that I am going to store the letters, alphabets. So I have to use char here. I am going to store characters. Whenever you say char, it allows to store only one character at a time. But I want to store Rama, means 4 letters. I want to store Ramana. Ramana means 6 letters. I want to store group of letters in that. Then I have to use this size. Now it indicates it allows to store up to 100 letters. In this variable, you can store 100 characters. Up to 100 characters it is allowed. Next one is average. Average is having point. Then you can take float or double. Float average or double average also you can take. But here I used only one precision. No? To store only one precision, double is waste. Float is enough. So I am using float. So in this you can create the variables. Now, while naming the names, while naming the variables, you should follow some rules and regulations. Those are called scope rules of variables. Scope rules of variables. What are the first rule? The first rule is the variable name should begin with alphabets. It should not begin with a digit. So first rule is variable name must begin with alphabet or underscore. It can start with alphabet or it can start with underscore also. But it doesn't start with a digit. So these are the invalid. These are the valid. Valid names and invalid names. Right. So second one, variable name doesn't have any space. In your name, you can have space. I am seeing some names. Bhavika Aurora. Bhavika space Aurora. Chaitanya Kalyani. Chaitanya space Kalyani. K Prasad. K space Prasad. In your names, you are giving spaces. But in computer, you should not give any space between the names. Odd number. It is an invalid name. Why? Because you mentioned space here. So it doesn't allow spaces. It doesn't allow special characters also. Except underscore. You cannot write minus, plus, greater than, less than, @ symbol. Okay, you should not use any special symbols. It doesn't use special symbols. It should not be a keyword. Keyword means already we reserved some words, no? We already defined some names. Character, integer, float, double, long, short, signed, unsigned. Already explained 8 keywords. So you cannot use keywords as variable names. The length of the variable should not exceed 32 letters, 31 letters. Okay, whenever you give 32 letters name, then it is invalid name. The variable name must have at least 31 or 31, less than 31 letters. Beyond 31 letters, you cannot give as name. So these are the scope rules of variables I explained. Now, I am going to explain The next one is format specifiers. Format specifiers. Now, what is the meaning of format specifiers? Right. See this. I will explain through the table. In our country, there are some parties like BJP party, BJP. What is the symbol for BJP? Tell me. Lotus. What is the symbol for Congress? Hand symbol. Right? Now these are having names, no? Now what is the use of symbol? Tell me. Why we have symbols for each and every party?
For identifying the particular party symbol.
You can identify by the name, no, Prasad? Why you need symbol also? Name also you can identify, no? BJP. You can understand BJP or not?
Yeah.
You can understand Congress. Even it is having name, but it is also having the symbol. What is the reason means? Prasad, very good. What is the reason means? There are so many illiterates. Those cannot read BJP, those cannot read Congress. For them, symbol is very useful. Clear?
Yes.
In the same manner, here also, for each and every data type, we have a symbol. In C language also, for each and every data type, we have a symbol. Data type. And that symbol is called as format specifier. What are the data types you have?
Int, character.
You have character, first one. Next integer.
Float.
Next float. Next double. Yeah, right? Character means it can be represented by percentage C. C for character. Integer can be represented by percentage I or percentage D. I for integer, D for decimal number. What is that? Decimal number. We have 4 number systems. Decimal number system, binary number system, octal number system, hexadecimal number system. Which number system you are using? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. These are the decimal number system. So I can represent percentage I or percentage D. Clear? Right. Float. Float has one symbol, percentage F. F for float. Double has one symbol, percentage LF. LF means long float. What is the difference between this one and this one? Both are same, but it is having 10 precisions, means long float. Character means single character. Suppose Rama. In Rama, how many characters you have? 4 characters. Group of characters can be called as string. What is string? String is nothing but a group of characters. Your name is a string. My name is a string. Country name is a string. Your village name is a string. String can be represented by using percentage S. I already told you integer. We can change the size of integer by using long integer. I already told you long integer. Long integer can be represented percentage LD. L for long, D for decimal number. Percentage LD you can use for long integer. You can use unsigned integer. Unsigned integer. Unsigned integer can be represented by using percentage U. Percentage U. In C language, you can see the pointers. I will explain what is pointer. For that, you can use percentage P. You can use octal number system in C language. Percentage O you can use. You can use hexadecimal number system. Hexadecimal. Percentage small x or percentage capital X also you can use. These special characters are called as format specifiers. Now tell me, what is a format specifier? It is a special character. What is the speciality? It is always beginning with which symbol? Percentage symbol. So it always begins with which symbol? Percentage symbol. Percentage symbol. So for what these are used? These are used to specify the format of data types. What type of data you are going to use, that can be represented by using these special characters. So it is used to specify the format of data types. When we can use this? When we are going to read the data, or when we are going to print the data, then you can use them. So it is used in input, means reading, and output means printing. When you are going to read, when you are going to print, then only you can use these symbols. So this is about the format specifiers, right? My dear friends, note it down. Note on this. My dear friends, after completion of writing, please tell me. I will go to the next topic.
So can you please scroll down?
Sure. My dear friends, we have 5 demo classes. This is third demo class. After 2 demo classes, okay, those paid, they can listen my classes. Then we will create a WhatsApp group. Every day I will send this material to you. Okay. Until that, you better to note down every day. My dear friends, after completion of writing, please tell me. Don't waste your time.
Completed, sir.
Good, good. Right. Now, the next thing is escape sequences. Next heading. Escape sequences. What is the meaning of escape sequences? I will explain you. Right. Now I want to write a leave letter. My dear friends, how to write a leave letter? Tell me. Take a paper. I am writing a leave letter like this. Here I am writing leave letter. Today's date, my village, to the principal so and so college. Respected sir, I am suffering from fever, so please grant me leave for 2 days. Thanking you, sir. Yours faithfully. My name and my signature. I will write a leave letter like this. Is it a valid or invalid? Actually, it is invalid. Why? Because it is not in specific format. Am I right? Yes. How to write a leave letter properly? You have to write a leave letter like this. In center, you need to write a leave letter heading. At right side, today's date and your place. At left side, to the principal so and so college. Respected sir, here I am suffering from fever, so please grant me leave for 2 days. In center, thanking you, sir. At right side, yours faithfully, your signature, your name you have to write. In this specific format, you have to write a leave letter. Here, whenever you take a new file, the control is always at the top left corner, top left corner. Here you will have a control. But you need to write a leave letter at middle. Then you have to move from here to here. How to move? How to move forward direction? By pressing the space bar or by pressing the tab key. Am I right? Whenever you press a tab key, what happens? The control will move from one place to another place. How much space? A tab space. A tab space means 6 spaces. I want to move the cursor from here to a tab distance forward. In C language, you have to use a special letter, that is /T. What is the use of /T? It is used to move the cursor. What is the meaning of cursor? Cursor means indicator, mouse indicator, cursor. Move the cursor to a tab distance. Tab distance means 6 spaces. Which direction? Forward direction. Forward direction. Forward. Right? To move from here to here, I am pressing 2-3 times the tab keys. Then I will write leave letter. After that, I want to move to the beginning of next line. Then what you have to do? You have to press enter key. Whenever you press enter key, then you will move to the beginning of next line. To move to the beginning of next line, in C language, you have to use /n. /n means it move the cursor to the beginning of next line. It is used to move the cursor to the beginning of next line. If you want to move the cursor to the beginning of next line, then you have to use /n C language. It means new line. It means a tab distance, tab. Suppose I committed a mistake here. Then I want to remove the last character. On keyboard, you have to press a backspace. In C language, you have to use /B. B for backspace. What is the meaning of this one? What is the use of this? It is used to move the cursor to a character backward. It move the cursor to backside, backward. I am writing this line. I am at here. I want to move the beginning of same line. If you want to move the beginning of next line, then you have to use /n. I want to move to the beginning of same line. Then I have to use /r. R means return. It is used to move the cursor to the beginning of same line. If you want to move the cursor to the beginning of same line, then you have to use /r. Next, suppose I want to print anything. For that, you have to use printf statement. If you want to print anything, you have to use printf statement in C language. Whatever you want to print, that should be represented within the double quotations. What you mentioned within the double quotations, that will be printed on screen. Now I am telling you, I want to print India. So you need to mention India here, India. I want to print India within the double quotation. Then you have to write like this. Within the double quotation, you have to use India. But you will get the error here. Why? Because you started and you ended. Then you started, you ended. Actually, computer feels that it is the beginning, it is the ending. But actually, it is not happening. It is the beginning, it is the ending. So it is the data to be printed on screen. Suppose if you want to print a double quotation on screen, you have to use a / double quotation. Now, what is the use of / double quotation? If you want to print a double quotation, then you have to use / double quotation. / double quotation. What is the use of this? It is used to print double quotation in input, in output. Suppose I want to print India within the single quotation, then I have to use / single quotation. / single quotation I have to use. To print a single quotation, you need to use / single quotation. Otherwise, it will be, you will get error. So, what is the use of / single quotation? It is used to print single quotation in output. Right. Suppose I want to print like this, A/n I want to print. But you won't get A/n. Why? Because it print A. Then what is here? /n. /n means it move the cursor to the beginning of next line. It won't print. Suppose if you want to print /n, we have to use /n. What is the meaning of this one? If you want to print one /, you have to use the double slashes. If you want to print one /, then you have to use double slashes. So it is used to print single / means this one in output. In output, you have to use double /. These are about the escape sequences. Now I am going to explain you what are these. These are the special symbols. These are the special symbols. These are the special characters. What is the speciality? It is always beginning with this symbol, no? /. So these are always begins with which symbol? / symbol. / symbol. Now, what is the use of this one? See this. It is in sequence. It is not in sequence, but it is in specific format. We don't want the sequence. We need the specific format. Means, if you want to escape the sequence, then you have to use escape sequences. So these are used to escape the sequence of output. Then you have to use this. When you need to use this, these should be always used in output. You should not use in input. So these are always used with output. With output only you have to use. These are the examples of escape sequences. Right? My dear friends, note of this. If you want to print the data in a specific format, then you have to use escape sequences.
Sir, is there any relation between the escape sequences versus the rejects?
Escape sequences versus
Rejects.
reject.
Regular expression. Yeah, regular expression.
Here we don't have any regular expressions. Okay. In
Okay.
Python, you have regular expressions.
Okay,
Prasad?
actually, yeah, thank you.
Good.
Column.
Okay, sure. My dear friends, after completion of writing, please tell me. Prasad, done. Okay, good.
Completed, sir.
Good, good. Right. Now I will explain using the application how these works. I will explain you. I am opening the software, C language software. Here we can use code block software. Code blocks. Right? So
Sir, shall we download the software in our systems also?
yes, yes. You can freely download it from the say internet. Okay. Right.
Okay.
Now in every program you have to write a hash include stdio.h. Am I right? You have to write void main, curly brackets. In between these two curly brackets, you have to write the code. Now I am going to print India. And its capital Delhi. Now, to print anything, you have to use printf. Within the double quotation, you want to mention the data. I am going to print India and Delhi. And Delhi. So execute this program. You will get India and Delhi. Now my intention is, I want to give a tab distance space between these two. Then you have to use /t. /t. T is a small letter. Then it print India. After that, it move the cursor to a tab distance forward. Then it print Delhi. See India. After that, a tab gap. Then Delhi. Clear? Suppose I want to print India in one line, Delhi in another line. After printing India, I want to move the cursor to the beginning of next line. So I have to use /n. Then it print India. Then it move to the next line. Then it print Delhi. So India and Delhi will print in two lines. If you want to move the cursor to the beginning of next line, we have to use /n. Now, I want to print India within the double quotation. So whatever you want to print, that should be represented within the double quotation. No? So I am mentioning like this. It is printed. I want to print this. So I mentioned here. Then you will get error. See, you got error here. If you want to print a double quotation, then you have to use /double quotation. Then you will get India within the double quotation. If you want to print a double quotation, then you have to use /double quotation. If you want to print a single quotation, then you have to use /single quotation. You will get /single quotation. Suppose if you want to print A/n, then it won't print A/n. See, it prints simply A. It print A/n means it move the cursor to the next line. But I want to print /n, so you have to use /n. If you want to print this one, you have to use this one. Now you will get A/n. If you want to print one slash, then you have to use two slashes. Suppose if I want to print this one, 100%. If you want to print 100%, you have to use 100%. Then you will get 100%. If you want to print a single percentage, we have to use double percentage symbols here. Some points you should learn, right? My dear friends, in today's class, do you have any doubt? If you have any doubt, you can ask. Otherwise, I will wind up for today's class. Anything?
So for every symbol we can use for double, right? For example, if I want to
Not all the symbols. If you want to print a plus, you can use only single.
Okay, what about the dollar symbol?
Dollar also, you can use dollar only, just dollar.
Okay, only percentage only we have to
Percentage only. Why? Because percentage is special symbol, no? Already I used percentage. Percentage is a special symbol. By is a special symbol. That's why whenever you are going to use this one, then only you have to use. Okay?
Okay.
Right.
So when to use single quotes and double quotes?
If you want to print, suppose if you want to print single quotation, then you can use single quotation. If you want to print the data in double quotation, then you can print a double quotation. Okay? When to use, when not to use, it up to you. where you want to print the data within the double quotation, then you can use slash double quotation. If you want to print the data within the single quotation, then you can use slash single quotation, right? There is no special rule. Here you can use this, here you can use this. There are no special rules. Clear? Right. Any other doubt? Otherwise, I will wind up. Okay, good
So
night.
for each and every science means for symbols, we can use this double slash.
This one, this one, this one.
Yes, means for multiplication also double.
No, no, no. Not for
Then-
all. Only
Hmm.
multiplication, you can directly do this. Okay. You can directly use 10 plus 12. For only slash only, you have to use double.
Hmm.
But only percentage only, you have to use double. That's why I said a few examples, right? I am not saying for all examples, for all symbols. It is just for by. It is just for percentage. That's it. Clear?
Okay, sir.
Done. Right.
Yes.
Right. I am closing. Thank you. My dear friends, am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you, Amma Tanvi. Right. Now, today, any new student? Pankaj, old student, Tanvi, old student, Vignesh Reddy, Wasim, okay, Prasad, Chaitanya, okay, Nitin, okay, all are new old students. Good. Can I continue the class from here? Or can I repeat any topic? Yes, okay, thank you. Thank you, Prasad. Right. Today I am going to explain you how to perform input and output operations. To perform input and output operations, we have to use input and output functions. The next topic is input and output functions. Those are simply called as IO functions. IO functions. Now, right. What are the IO functions available in C? There are two major IO functions available in C. There are two major functions available in C language. To perform input means read, and output means print the data. Now, one of the function to print the data, that is printer. One of the function to read the data, that is scanner. Scan. It is used to print the data. It is used to read the data. Right. I will explain you what is printf. Now, by seeing the name, you can understand what is the use of this. It is used to print the data on screen. What is the use of this? It is used to print data on screen. If you want to print the data on screen, then you have to use printf function. This function was already built in system. So it is a built-in function. It is a built-in. It was already built-in function. Built-in function. It can read any type of data. That means it can read a number, it can read a character, it can read a float, it can read a double, it can read any type of data. So it can read any type of data. Any type of data. So it is called as general purpose output function. It is called as, what is the another name? General purpose output function. It can read multiple values at a time. It has the capacity to read n number of elements. So it can read multiple values. The printf means, it stands for, print means printed, f means formatted. It stands for, what is the meaning of printf? Print formatted. Print formatted. After printing the data, it will tell you how many bytes of information gets printed on screen. It prints the data on screen and it tells you, I print this much of amount of data. I print 10 bytes of data. I print 20 bytes of data, like that. So it return or it gives how many bytes of information gets printed on screen. By using this, you can print the data, no? How much data you printed, that will be given by printf function. Printf function always executed from right side to left side. So it executes from right side to left side. Now, how to use this function? Syntax. Syntax means how to use. What is the meaning of syntax? How to use it. Right. Now I am going to explain the syntax. You have to use printf. Within the double quotation, you need to specify format specifiers. Format specifiers means %C, %D. These are the format specifiers. Suppose if you want to read a character, you need to mention %C. If you want to read an integer, you need to specify %D. If you want to read a float, you have to specify %F. If you want to read a double, then you have to specify %LF. If you want to read a string, then you need to specify %S, like that. So you need to specify the format specifiers. And you need to mention the variables names. Variables names. Variables means containers. In that we will have the data. The variables, those are used to store the data, no? So where you store the data, we need to mention the variables names. So in this way, you have to use this print function. Suppose I will give an example. I am going to read a roll number. I am going to read a student name. I am going to read a gender. I am going to print. So to print a roll number means %D. Number, roll number means integer, no? Integer means decimal number system. You have to mention %D here. After that, I want to print the student name. Student name means string. String means %S, I have to mention here. After that, I need to mention the gender. Gender means a single character. So %C I have to mention here. Here we need to mention the variables names, means where we store the data. I store the roll number in variable roll number. I store the data student name in S name. I store the gender in gender. So it will print from right side to left side. It will execute this first, then this one, then this one, then this one. Finally, total data will be printed on screen like that. It will execute it from right side to left side. That is nothing but a printf function. Now, my dear friends, note on this.
So for this, can you show us the practical also?
Okay, I will show the examples. Okay, just I am explaining you what is printf function. Okay, I will explain you, my dear friend. I will explain you. After scanf function, I will explain you one example. Clear?
Sir, can you scroll up from starting?
It is from starting. Oh, sorry. Yeah, okay, right. Oh, okay. From here you need to write. Clear. Sorry.
So sir, here printf and scanf both are input function or output function, or
No,
both?
it is the output function. It is the input function, right?
Okay, scanf
Okay.
means input. Okay, yeah.
Scanf means input function. If you want to read the data, then you have to use scanf. If you want to print the data, then you have to use printf.
Okay.
Okay. My dear friends, after completion of writing, please tell me.
Done from my side.
Completed?
Yes.
Okay, right.
Yes, sir, completed.
Okay, right. Now I will explain the second function, that is scanf. That is scan. Right. Now, what is the meaning of scanf? See this, it is used to read the data. What is the use of this? Whenever you want to read the data, then you have to use scanf function. It is used to read the data. Right. So it is a built-in function. It is also a built-in function. It was already developed in the system. So it is a built-in function. Built-in function. It can read any type of data. It can read a character. It can read a integer. It can read a float. It can read a double. So it can read any type of data. So it is called a general purpose input function. It is called a general purpose input function. So it stands for scan means scanning. F means formatted. So it stands for scan formatted. Scan formatted. Scan means scanning. F means formatted. Scan formatted. At a time we can read multiple values. So it can read multiple values at a time. Multiple values. Scanf function executed from left side to right side. So it will be executed from left side to right side. After reading the data, it will tell you how many values you read. So it tells us how many values gets read, how many values you successfully read. That number it will tell you. Now how to use this function? Syntax. This is the syntax. First of all, you need to write scanf. Then you need to specify the format specifiers. Format specifiers. In scanf, remember, in scanf you have to use this symbol. It is called ampersand symbol, and you need to mention the variables names. I am giving an example to this. I want to read roll number, I want to read student name, I want to read average marks. To read the data, we have to use scanf. I want to read roll number. Roll number means it is a number. Number means percentage D you have to use. Next, you need to read the name. Name means string. Then you have to use the average marks. Average marks means float. Average marks contain 98.5. If you have point, decimal point, then you have to say float, comma, ampersand. First value should be stored in variable roll number. Second value should be stored in variable student name. Third value should be stored in variable average marks, like that. It read three values from you. First value will be stored in this. Second value will be stored in this. Third value will be stored in this. So this is about the scanf. After writing what is scanf, then I will give an example to you, right? My dear friends, note on this.
So for both printf and scanf, syntax is same.
Yes, yes. Only the difference is ampersand. In scanf, you have to use ampersand symbol. In printf, you should not use ampersand symbol.
Okay, sir.
After completion of writing, please tell me, friend.
Completed, sir.
Good. Right. Now I will explain a program on this. My first question is, write a program to read roll number, student name, course name from user. Print them on screen. Read out this question. What is the question? We need to read how many values? 3 values. One is roll number. Second one is yes name. Third one is course name. After that, what we have to do? We have to print them on screen. Right. See, for that, to write a program, you have to open the code block software. I am going to take the recent program. I am reviewing the code. Here I am going to write the program. In every program, you have to write a hash include stdio.h. Then you have to write void main method. Inside these 2 curly brackets, you have to write your program. My dear friends, what is your program? You need to read roll number. Roll number means number, no? Number means integer. Integer roll number. Then you need to read student name. Student name means it contains alphabets, means characters. Student name, I am taking variable name S name. Student name means it is not a single character, it is a group of characters. So you need to mention how many characters you want to read. Now I am going to explain you up to 100 letters I can read. It allowed to store up to 100 characters. Suppose there is a name Sai, it has just 3 letters. Suppose there is a name Rama, it has just 4 letters. Suppose there is a name Ramana, it has 6 letters. In this way, it allowed to store up to 100 characters. Clear? Now I am going to store, what is the third one? Course name. So I am going to create a variable C name. C name means course name. I am going to store up to 50 letters in this. Whenever you write these 2 lines of code, then what happens? These variables will be created inside the memory. Now, how to create the variables? In Paintbrush, I am going to explain you how to create the variables. Right. Now, it is the memory. It is the memory. Right. Here you mentioned integer roll number. Integer means it is 4 bytes in 64-bit operating system. So computer will create, allocate 4 bytes of memory and name it as, you mentioned roll number RNO, no? And name it as RNO. 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 After that, you created S name. Its data type is character. Character means 1 byte. You specified 100 here. 100 means you are going to store up to 100 characters. Its size is 1 byte, 1 into 100, 100 bytes. So computer will create one more variable. Its size is 100 bytes. And name it as S name. What is the second variable name? S name means student name. Here I created third variable. Its size is character 50 characters. Character means 1 byte. 1 into 50 equal to 50 bytes. So computer will create one more variable. Its size is just 50 bytes. And name it as C name. C name means course name. With these 2 lines of code, it was happened in computer memory. Clear? It is called computer memory. It is memory. It is memory. Right. Now we can store a roll number here. Now we can store a student name here. I can store course name here. First of all, you have to read the data. Before going to read the data, computer should ask question. Suppose whenever you go to interview, the interviewer should ask the question. Otherwise, you cannot speak anything. In the same manner, computer should ask the question. How computer can talk to you? Is computer is having mouth? No. How computer will talk to you? It will talk to you by printing a message. How to print a message? By using printf function. What is the message I need to print here? We should ask the question. Ask means enter. Enter means type. What you required? Roll number you required. Student name you required. Course name you required. It will be printed on screen. I will execute this program. See, it was printed on screen. Enter roll number, student name, course name. See this, enter roll number, student name, course name. Whatever you mentioned in double quotations of printf function, it will be printed simply on screen. Clear? Is it clear? What is the use of printf function? It prints the data on screen. Now, after seeing this question, you have to understand, oh, I have to enter a roll number. I have to enter a student name. I have to type a course name. Enter means type. Type these 3 values. So those 3 values should be read. Data can be read by using scanf function. Scanf. First of all, you need to read a roll number. Roll number means integer. Integer means percentage D you have to mention. Then you have to read the student name. Student name means it is character. 100 characters means group of characters is called as string percentages. Course name. Course name means it is also character. 50 characters. 50 characters means group of characters means percentage yes, string. Comma. In scan, you have to use the ampersand symbol. Ampersand. First, you read roll number. Roll number should be stored in this container. What is the name of this container? R and O. So you have to mention R and O. Then you have to read student name. The student name should be stored in this container. What is the name of this container? S name. So ampersand S name. After that, we have to read course name. Course name should be read in this container. So you have to mention ampersand course name. See this. What happened in this line? Computer is asking to enter three values, no? Roll number, S name, course name. I will execute this program again. Computer is asking to enter roll number, student name, course name. Now I am entering the roll number. Roll number is 501. Space. I am entering the student name. Student name is Prasad. I am entering the course name. Student is Prasad is studying computer science and engineering, CSC. I am typing three values here. These three values can be read by scanf function. What is the first value? 501. It will be stored in roll number here. What is the second value? Prasad. It will be stored in second variable here. What is the third value? CSC. CSC will be stored in C name here. So you typed three values, no? 501, Prasad, CSC. Those three will be stored in memory like this. So what are the three values you typed? 501, Prasad, and CSC. You typed these three values. So 501 will be stored in roll number. Prasad will be stored in student name. CSC will be stored in course name. So 501 will be stored in roll number. Prasad will be stored in student name. CSC will be stored in course name. Clear? Right. You read the data successfully. Then we need to print it. To print the data, we have to use printf again. Printf. First of all, you should specify what you are going to do. Now I am going to print roll number. So roll number equal to specify it. Better to specify the value, name. It is a description. You need to specify the description. You are going to print roll number, so roll number equal to. Here you need to print 501. 501 is nothing but a number. Number is nothing but percentage D. You need to specify. Where is the 501? In variable R and O. You need to specify R and O here. I already told you. Printf always executed from right side to left side. First, it fetches the data from R and O. What is the data inside R and O? 501. That will be fetched from here. That 501 will be substituted here. At the place of percentage D, the value in roll number will be substituted. So here 150 will be substituted. Then it becomes roll number equal to 150. Sorry, roll number equal to 501. That will be printed on screen. So in this way, it will be executed. First, it gets the data of roll number 501. 501 will be substituted here. Then it becomes roll number equal to 501. That will be printed on screen. Now, I am going to print the student name. What you are going to print? Student name. So student name equal to. What is the data type of student name? It is the character and a group of characters. Means string. You need to specify. Percentages. Where is the student name? Student name is in this variable. What is the name of the variable? S name. So you need to specify S name here. I already told you. Printf executed from right side to left side. First of all, it get the data from S name. What is there in S name here? You have Prasad. That Prasad will be get back. And that will be substituted here. Now it becomes student name equal to Prasad. It will be printed on screen. Now I am going to print a course name also. How to print? By using printf. What you are going to print? Student course name. What is the data type of course name? String. Where is the course name? In variable C name. Printf executed from right side to left side, no? Right. First, it gets the data from CNAME. What is there in CNAME? It has CSC. So CSC will be get back. That will be substituted here. Now it becomes course name equal to CSC. That course name equal to CSC will be printed on screen by using printf function. So in this way, it will be printed. Now, roll number and S name and course name you printed, but this data will be printed in screen same line. Okay, roll number, student name, course name printed on same line. I will execute this. Right. Now execute this program. Computer is asking to enter the data. Roll number 510. Student name Nitin. Course name. He is studying EC, Electronic and Communication Engineering. See this? Roll number equal to 510. Student name equal to Nitin. Course name equal to ECE. So better to print the data line by line. Roll number in one line, student name in one line, course name in one line. After printing roll number, you should move to next line. To move to next line, you have to use /n. It print roll number and it move to the next line. It print the student name. Then you should move to the next line. So you should use new line here also. Then data will be printed line by line. Now execute this program once again. It is asking roll number 522. Line by line also you can give the data. Student name is Tanvi. She is studying EEE. See this. Roll number equal to 522. Student name equal to Tanvi. Course name equal to EEE. Why it is printing line by line? Why? Because you mentioned this new line here. The data can be entered in two ways. One, by separating the space. By giving the space, you can type. Or line by line also you can type. No problem at all. There are two ways to entering the data. Right? So, how the data will be printed line by line? Why? Because you mentioned new line here. That's why it is printing line by line. My dear friends, is it clear? My dear friends, is it clear or not clear? My dear friends, better to speak out.
Yes, sir, clear. But we need to make it ourselves also this practical. Then only we can get to know what we are doing exactly.
Okay, I am showing purely, right? It is a live coding, right?
Yeah.
You can practice on your computer, no problem at all. Now, is it understand or not? Now, is it clear? Practicing different issue. Is it clear or not? Why I am writing this? 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 Is it clear or not? That one I am asking. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Good, good, right? So if it is clear, then you can practice. If it is not clear, then there is no use of practicing yourself, right? Now, in this way, you have to read the data. So this is the memory representation of this program. How data will be stored in memory. Like this data will be stored. Memory diagram. Right. Can you write down this? Please note down this program.
So for student name and course name, there is the same line.
Here.
Yes, sir. Both printf, printf.
No. Do you want to write in same line?
No, sir, means.
I am printing in different lines. No, first I printed roll number in one line, then I moved to second line, then I printed student name, then I moved to third line, then I printed course name. That's why it is
Yes,
getting three lines.
after that, sir. After course name, student name. You have
I print student name in separate line. New line means it move the cursor to the beginning of next line. After printing student name, I move to the next line. Means I move to third line. Then I print course name. So it
Yes.
was printed in first line, it was printed in second line, it was printed in third line. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Good. Right.
Yes, sir.
Note on this.
So can you please scroll down?
Sure. Sure.
So can I scroll down a little bit?
Sure. My dear friends, after completion of writing, please tell me.
Done.
Completed, sir.
Okay, right. This is about input and output functions, right? So printf always executed from right side to left side. Scanf always executed from left to right. Scanf is used to read the data. Printf is used to print the data. At same time, we can read multiple values. Here also, you can print multiple values at same time. Right. So this is about the input and output functions. The next topic is what are the operators we can use in C language. Operators means these are used to manipulate the data. Suppose if you want to find the sum of two numbers, then you have to use plus. If you want to find subtraction of two numbers, then you have to use minus. Plus, minus, all these are called as operators. See this? Here I will give you an example. Here I am going to do 5 plus 2. Here I am doing addition. A minus B. Here I am doing subtraction. T into 3. So here I am doing multiplication. So you are going to perform 3 operations here. One is addition. Second one is subtraction. Third one is multiplication. To perform addition, I am using the symbol plus. To perform subtraction, I am using minus. To perform multiplication, I am using into. These 3 are called as into, plus, minus. These 3 are called as operators. Operators. Now you are going to perform operation on 5 and 2. These 2 are called operands. What are these 2? Operands. Now one is operators. Operators. Second one is operands. So these 3 are called operators. These 6, 5 plus 5 to A, B, T3. These are called operands. So this is this one, this one. All these are operands. All these are called operands. So these are called operands. Right. Now you should get what is an operator, what is an operand. Now this is about the operators and operands. Now what is operator? Operator is a tool. Operator is a tool which is used to perform operation. Perform operation. If you want to perform an operation, then you have to use one tool. That tool is called as operator. So this is the example. Here you used plus operator. Here you used minus operator. Here you used into operator. These 3 are operators. Here you performed operation on 5 and 2. Here you perform operation on A, B. Here you perform operation on T and 3. These 6 are called as operands. Now, what is the meaning of operands? Operands may be the constants. What is the 5? It is a constant. Its value is fixed. 2 is a constant. Its value is fixed. What is AB? These two are called variables. Variables. A value may be something. B value may be something. These two are just like as containers. Just like as containers in previous example. These like this. These two are variables. Here it is one variable. It is one constant. So both also mixed also you can have. Mixed of variables and constants also you can have. Are called operands. Operands may be the constants or variables or both, or mixed also, or here also you can say or mixed. So this is about operators, right? Note on this, my dear friends.
Completed, sir.
My dear friends, tomorrow I will continue the class. If you have any doubt, you can ask. Otherwise, we will wind up.
Sir, are you going to create the WhatsApp group for us?
Yes, yes. Okay.
Okay.
After demo classes, after completion of demo classes, I will create WhatsApp group. Okay.
When it will be?
Just 5 demo classes will be there. I think it is fourth one. Fourth one is right. Tomorrow is the last demo class, pre-demo class. After 5 demo classes, you need to pay the fee. Then we will have the numbers. Then I will create a WhatsApp group.
Yeah, we already actually I already paid the fee. So
Okay, Prasad. Okay, very good, Prasad. I will create a WhatsApp group after 5 days. Okay. Means
okay, and also what about the material and the videos?
okay, I can send the material to you using that WhatsApp group. That material videos I don't have with me. Why? Because it was recorded by Durga Software Solutions. Okay, they will send every day to you. No problem at all. Clear?
Okay, yeah.
You won't get any problem, Prasad.
Okay, thank you. And
Good, good.
may I know that software name which is executed the C, right?
Code blocks.
Maybe
Code blocks.
code block.
CODEBLOCKS. Code blocks.
Okay, I'll be installing.
Okay, good.
Thank you.
Okay. Any other doubt? My dear friends, can I leave?
Yes, sir. You, sir.
Okay, thank you, Matan. Thank you, Matanvi. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ma Pankaj. Now, my dear friends, what topic we are seeing? Operators topic. Am I right? Right. Now, what are the types of operators available in C language? Types of operators. In C language, there are 9 types of operators. C supports 9 types of operators. One is arithmetic operators. Arithmetic operators. Second one is logical operators. Third one is relational operators. Relational operators. Fourth one is bitwise operators. Fifth one is increment or decrement operators. Sixth one is assignment operators. Seventh one is compound operators. Eighth one is conditional operators. Ninth one is special operators. These are the operators available in C language, right? My dear friends, note on this. I will explain one after another. Ma'am, my dear friends, after completion of writing, please tell me.
Completed, sir.
Good. Right. What is the first type of operator? It is arithmetic operator. Am I right? Arithmetic operator. These are well-known operators. The example for arithmetic operators are plus, minus, into, by, like that. Examples: plus operator. You know plus operator? It is to find the addition. Minus operator. It is to find the subtraction. Into operator. It is to find the multiplication. By operator. It is to find the division operation. Modulus operator. It is to find the remainder. What is the meaning of modulus? What is the meaning of remainder? I will explain in Excel. Right. See this? Here I am going to explain you what is by operator, what is remainder operator. When I am dividing 10 with 4 or 10 with 3, in 10, 3 will go how many times? Tell me. In 10, 3 will go 3 times. Am I right? 3 3s are how much? 9. 10 minus 9 equal to how much? 1. Here 3 is nothing but quotient. It is quotient. 1 is nothing but remainder. What is that? Remainder. Now to get the remainder, we have to use percentage symbol. To get the quotient, we have to use by operator. We have to use by operator. Clear? What is by and what is mod? Is it clear or not clear? Tanvi, Nitin,
Yes.
good.
Yes, sir.
Very good, very good. Now, actually, these are used to evaluate the arithmetic expressions, means simple formulas. What are the formula? You already know the formula for simple and test PTR by 100. So, a plus b whole square equal to a square plus b square plus 2ab, a minus b whole square, a square plus b square minus 2ab, a square minus b square equal to a plus b into a minus b. These are called arithmetic expressions. To find the result of those expressions, we have to use these operators. So these are called arithmetic operators. The operators, those are used to find the result of arithmetic expressions are called arithmetic operators. Are called arithmetic operators. I will explain some programs on this. Write a program to read two numbers, comma, find the sum, comma, subtraction, comma, multiplication, comma, division. You need to perform the 4 operations: addition, subtraction, multiplication, and division. Right. Now here we need to read two numbers. So integer a comma b. We need to evaluate these two. Then you will get the result also. So I create 3 variables. A is the first number, b is the second number, r is the result. Clear? Is it clear? Now we have to read two numbers. How to read two numbers? Simply by using printf and scanf. In printf, you should ask the question, what you require. I need two numbers. So enter two numbers is my question. Enter means type. Type two numbers. Computer is asking you to type two numbers. Then you will type two numbers. No, those two numbers should be read by using scan. Two numbers. Number means integer, percentage d. It is for one number. But I need two numbers. So percentage d again. First number I am going to store in A. I am going to store first number in A. So %A. I am going to store second number in B. Whatever the two numbers you typed, those two numbers I am storing, one in A, second one in B. Now we can find the sum. How to find the sum? Simple, A plus B. It will give the sum. Now print the result. Sum equal to. Now I am going to print sum. So I am saying sum equal to. Here we need to print the result. Result means a number. Number means percentage d. Where is the result? Result I stored in R. So you need to mention R here. The value of R will be printed here. So sum will be printed. After printing sum, I have to find the subtraction. R equal to A minus B is the logic. Minus operator gives subtraction. Now print the result. Printf. Subtraction equal to percentage d comma. Where is the result? In variable R. R variable contains the result. No, that will be substituted here and printed. Now I am going to find the multiplication. R equal to A into B. It gives multiplication. Now I am going to print the result. How to print? Printf. I am going to print in next line. So /n. What I am going to print? I am going to print multiplication. So mul equal to percentage d comma. The result is in variable r. So print r. Finally, we need to print the division a by b. Now I am going to print the result. New line. What I am going to print? Division percentage d comma. Where is the result? In the variable r. So you need to mention r here. In this way, you have to find the addition, subtraction, multiplication, and division. Now execute this program. My first number is 10. My second number is 5. Now sum 10 plus 5, you will get 50. Clear? Yes, 50. 10 minus 5, you will get 5. Subtraction equal to 5. Multiplication 10 into 5, you will get 50. 50. Division 10 by 5, 2, you will get a 2. In this way, you can find the result. My dear friends, is it clear? Is this program clear to you?
Yes, sir, clear.
Good, good. Note down. My dear friends, note down this.
Sir, can you scroll down a little bit up? Actually, I joined a bit late, so I can
Sure, sure.
take the note.
Prasad. Okay, right. Wait a minute, my dear friends. Okay, some students lately joined, right? So right
From
from here.
today, yeah, today
Right?
from right?
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
From here only I started, right? Today I'm going to explain you how many types of operators are there, how those works.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Please scroll down, sir. Okay, I just take the screenshot of the first 10 operators. I'll write
Sure,
them
sure,
from.
sure. Can I scroll down, my dear friends? Other friends? Wasim, can I scroll down?
Yes, sir.
Wasim,
Yes,
Wasim,
sir.
Wasim recently joined. Can I scroll down?
Yes, sir.
Okay, okay, no doubt. My dear friends, after completion of writing, please tell me. Don't waste your time. The time is
Completed, sir.
so valuable. The time is so valuable. Can I go to next one?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. Now, the second question I am telling you. Write a program to read a number, comma, remove the last digit. What is the question? First of all, try to understand the question. You should read a number, am I right? After reading the number, what you have to do? You have to remove the last digit. Suppose my number is 1, 2, 3, 4. Now what I have to do? I have to remove the last digit. The number should become 1234 or 123. After remove the last digit, my number should become what?
123.
Good. For that, you need to divide with 10. In 1234, 10 will go 123 times. Am I right? 123 times. Clear? 123 into 10 equal to how much? 1230. 1234 minus 1230 is equal to 4. Now you require the answer, this one, 123. You got it? So how this operator will be, how you will get this answer? By using the by operator. You need to divide a number with 10. Then you can remove the last digits. See here. First you need to read a number. Number means integer. Variable number. First you need to read it. Reading means couple of lines, printf and scanf. In printf you should ask the question, enter a number. How to read this? Scanf percentage d comma %. What is the variable name? Variable name is number. So you have a number with you. Then what you have to do? You have to remove the last digit. What is the formula? Number equal to number by 10 is the formula. We have to divide a number with 10 by using by operator. Then you will get the answer. That answer should be stored in number. I am dividing the number with 10. Then you will get the answer. That answer I am storing in number. So finally you should print the result. What you are going to print? The number. After remove, what you removed? Last digit you removed. Last digit equal to percentage d comma. You store the result in number, no? So you need to print the number here. Number. It is a formula you have to by heart. In interview you will get the question. How to remove the last digit of a given number? For that you have to say the formula number equal to number by 10. See this. My number is 1478. So my answer should be 147. See 147. I got it? Yes, I got it. In this way, you can remove the last digit of given number. What is the formula for it? Number equal to number by 10 is the formula. Number equal to number by 10 is the formula for it. Right? My dear friends, note down this. After completion of writing, please tell me.
Completed, sir.
Okay, right, good. Now the next question is write a program to read a number, comma, remove the last two digits. In previous example, I removed last one digit, no? Now we need to remove the last two digits. Now it should become, number should become
14.
good, 14. Now how to do this?
By
Very,
100.
very simple. How to do this, Prasad?
By 100.
We need to divide with 100, that's it. In 1234, 100 will go only 12 times. 12 into 100 equal to 1200. Now the remainder is 34 is the remainder. So it is the answer, no? 1, 2, 3, 4. After remove last two digits, you will get only 12. Now what is the formula here? We need to use just number equal to number mod 100. Number by 100. Number after remove the last digit or last two digits. Last two digits equal to. This is the logic. Now see this. My number is 4710. Now you will get only 47. Now can you write this program at home as a homework? Can you write this program as a homework program? Can you write down or unable to write down?
Yes, sir, we'll write it.
Good, good, very good. Right. Now one more homework program I am going to give. Write a program to read a number, comma, remove last three digits. Then what to do? We have to mod with 1000, am I right?
Yes.
Right. Better to write down this one also as a homework program. Right. Now I am going to ask the fifth question. Write a program to read a number, comma, find the last digit. Find the last digit. In previous example, we remove. Now you should not remove. Just tell what is the last digit. That's it. So see this. My number is 1, 2, 3, 4. Now what is the last digit here? 4.
4.
That one you have to find. What is the last digit? You have to find that. For that we
Modulus?
need to divide with 10. In 1234, 10 will go 123 times. Am I right?
Yes.
123 into 10 equal to how much? 1230. Am I right?
Yes.
1234 minus 1230 means 4. Am I right? This is the last digit. This 4 is the last digit. Now what is this? It is the remainder. To get the remainder, which operator you have to use? Modulus operator you have to use. So we need to divide a number with 10. So number mod 10. Number by 10 means you will get this. Number mod 10 means you will get this. Simple. If you use by 10, then you will get this one. If you use mod 10, then you will get this one. See this. Here I am taking a number. I am going to find the last digit. Last digit is nothing but remainder. So I am taking a variable remainder. First of all, you should read a number. So I am using printf and scanf. Clear? These two lines to read a number. Now we need to find the remainder, means last digit. How to find the remainder? Number mod 10. It is the formula. Modulus operator gives remainder. When you divide a number with 10, last digit will get as remainder. Now you got the last digit, print it. Last digit equal to percentage d comma remainder. It is the formula. It is the program. Now execute this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now the last digit is 4. Got it? Yes, we got it. In this way, we can find the last digit of given number. Here also you have to by heart the formula. What is the formula to find the last digit? Remainder equal to number mod 10. It is the formula. In so many programs, you have to use this formula. So today you have to remember two formulas. How to find the last digit? Remainder equal to number mod 10. How to remove the last digit? Number equal to number by 10. You have to observe these 2 points. This is the problem. Now I will give 2 homework programs. 6th question. Write a program to find, to read a number. We need to read a number and find last 2 digits. To find the last 2 digits, we have to divide with 100. We have to divide with 100. In 1234, 100 will go only 12 times. 12 into 100 equal to 1200. 1234 minus 1200 equal to 34. This 34 is nothing but last 2 digits. Now we need the remainder. So modulus operator helps you. Number mod 100. It is the formula for this. Number mod 100. Then you will get the last 2 digits. Now execute this program. 1, 2, 3, 4. Last 2 digits are 34. Got it? Just a remainder equal to number mod 100 is the formula you have to use. So can I write this program as homework? My dear friends, do you want homework or not want homework?
Yeah, we want.
Very good. Find the last 3 digits. Then what we need to do? What is the formula? Remainder equal to number mod 10 or remainder equal to number mod 100 or remainder equal to number mod 1000. Which one is the correct?
1001.
1000 is the correct. Okay. These two you better to write at home. Right? My dear friends, note on this. Is it completed? 4th program? Note down or not note down?
So can you show us the third program?
Sure.
Third one.
This is the third one. Remove the last 2 digits. It is also homework program, no?
Yeah.
Just number equal to number mod 100. Prasad, can I scroll down or not required? It is actually homework. It is actually homework.
Yeah. Yeah, understood. Understood. Scroll down.
Can I scroll down? Yes. Okay, good.